Good evening, folks. We're here to get these games started for the first round. First matchup we're going to see here tonight, the Michigan Wolverines going up against the Yale Bulldogs in this first round matchup. 5 seed versus 12 seed in the East region. And we're going to get this started here going just in a little bit. Really good matchups here tonight. We're going to start with Michigan versus Yale. Then we're going to go see Villanova versus then we're going to go see Duke going up against Belmont for a third game tonight. We're going to see Villanova going up against Hofstra. And finally tonight, for the nightcap, one game a lot of people want to see, Creighton going up against their 15 seed Little Rock in the South region. Creighton looking to make a good run, possibly the farthest run in program history to the tournament coming this year. First up, we're going to get you guys going with Michigan versus Yale.
the Yale Bulldogs. And, of course, here's our starting lineup.
I'll tell you, the starting five isn't always your five best players. That's one thing a lot of people don't understand.
Tonight, we've got an interesting matchup at the power forward spot. Number 0 is the great leader out on the floor for his team.
The player we guarded tonight is also a great floor general, Brad. This should be a classic matchup.
I couldn't agree more with you, partner. Let's get down to the court and join the action. Control of the ball and start setting up their offense. On the dribble, gives it up. He goes with a jump hook. Takes the rebound.
Once you get that board, you got to be looking up court. Coach looks on. Focused, a lot of intensity, a lot of emotion.
Gave it up. Goes up for 2. Number 32 is whistled for the defensive foul. First personal foul. He goes to the line. Gets his first. Both free throws go. Oh, this man's in trouble.
Great pass out of the trap, Brad. Coming inside.
For 2, goes up short. Delayed. Kicks it out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Number 0 handles the feed. They're working around the perimeter. For 2, perfectly executed. Takes the pass.
Coming inside. On the shot clock. Refs called a foul the other way. That's how you take a charge, baby.
Oh, and he's not going to be happy with that call.
Well, it's a silly foul right there, but look at his face. His facial expression tells it all.
They've got him right where they want him, Dick.
He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
For the bucket. Up and in.
The replay reveals the deal, baby.
They look to get it to the inside. defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
Who will be able to use their tempo and come out with a win here, Dick?
Well, it all comes down to execution. If you can put points on the board playing your style, your opponent will have to make adjustments that may affect their tempo and what they will do well.
Number 32 gets the ball. On the dribble, gives it up. Ten on the shot clock. On the outside. Goes up for two. And they don't score there either.
Dodge one there, Brian.
Gave it up. Tries for two. Isolated on the outside. They work it around the arc, looking for the open jumper. Our three-prong attack tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Brad Nessler with Dick Vitale and our friend E.A. Aaron Andrews checking in from the sideline. For two, perfectly executed. Coach wanting them to set up defensively now. The center with the ball. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Open for a shot. Off the mark. Number 12 gets the pass. And there's a lazy pass. It's stolen away. Turnover. Will it turn into two the other way? Both teams are looking to get something going here. Way off target. Now they're working around the perimeter. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with the block shot.
The small forward with the ball. On the shot clock. Number 4 receives the pass. And a big rebound.
Getting that quick outlet pass is so important for the fast break.
Number 12 handles the feed. From left of the circle. The missed shot. Let's go courtside. What do you got for us, Aaron?
Well, guys, it's obvious the coaching staff wants the team to slow it down. The tempo is definitely not where they want it. The players have been instructed to run the shot clock offensively and force the opposition to play defense for extended periods of time.
Aaron Andrews, our sideline correspondent, as usual, providing that extra bit of insight. Fatigue seems to have set in here, Dick. The point guard with the ball. Goes up for two. They still don't score. And the ball goes out of bounds. Number 1 coming in for the first time tonight.
He will give this defense a different kind of threat at this position. Smart move.
The center receives the pass.
Get it up.
Moving it around the perimeter.
The offense is having a hard time finding the open look.
Great defense. Up and in.
Number 32. Number 32.
53 takes the pass. Strokes the 2. And there's what the game tempo is looking like tonight.
Two teams are picking and choosing when they want to push the ball.
They're working around the perimeter. On the shot clock. There was no doubt about that one. We take a look here at each team's tempo, Dick.
Hey, the key to this game is not just who will set the tempo, but who can control it throughout the game.
Number 52 takes the pass. For 2. Number 35 picks up the defensive foul. First personal foul. Let's go to the third member of our broadcast team. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Brad, both coaching staffs expected this to be an even matchup. Who will throw the first punch, and how will the other react?
All right, thanks, Aaron. Thanks, EA. Aaron Andrews providing that extra bit of insight for us. Yes, the first shot. Sinks it. They like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Dick, not a bad drop step, but it doesn't work for him.
I tell you, just doesn't beat him to the basket. Not quick enough. And a great reaction by the defensive post player.
With the jumper. Nope. Might be a ball screen here, Dick.
Well, you got to use that screen. Hey, how to dribble or use the screen is important in a pick and roll situation.
On the shot clock. He cleans the glass. On the dribble, gives it up. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebound in the building.
Gave it up. For 2. Off the rim and no good. Two-man action. On the dribble, gives it up. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. Cleans the glass.
They need to get out and run their lanes now. Look at that spacing.
He takes the open jumper. They're simply displaying rebound supremacy here.
They're doing it with great hustle, Brad.
Number 35 gets the ball. Working it around the perimeter. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. For the bucket. The lay. Gave it up.
high post screen.
He attempts the trifecta. I'm not sure that's who you want shooting the three.
I don't think the coach wants him taking that shot.
Boy, terrible execution on offense. Number 2 takes the pass. On the dribble, gives it up. Here's a nice face-up down on the low block.
Oh, he did a great job face-up and then just attacked them and took it to the basket.
Way off target. Gave it up. Goes up for 2. Off the rim and no good. Up and in. The small forward receives the ball. Questionable shot selection there.
That shot was definitely ill-advised. Let's see if it looks as good on a replay. Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Goes up with a shot. Missed it. On the dribble, gives it up. Tries for 2. He gets another one to go.
This is a shooting clinic, my friend.
For a good shot. Number 53 is seemingly at an emotional low right now.
Emotionally, he needs some inspiration.
They work the perimeter. Perfectly executed. Had a momentary look from three-point land. He shoots from the baseline. He shows the sweet touch. Goes up with it and come up short. Number 2 picks up. He cashed in on the layup and gets the foul.
He knew he was going to get fouled, Brad, but he took the hit like a man.
Number 32 subs back into the thick of things, Dick.
Hey, you can't keep a guy like this out for too long, Brad. He's just too valuable.
He'll visit the charity stripe. He missed it. He grabs the board. They'll work it around the arc. For the bucket, 10 seconds to shoot. The layup. Check it out here, a nominee for our Pontiac game-changing performance. not successful, Dick.
I did a great job on the defense, not allowing him to make that turn.
10 seconds to put up a shot. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. He takes the rebound. The Wolverines like to play that half-court style of play. Would you agree with that, Dick?
Brad, half-court teams will try to out-execute their opponent. They're extremely patient and try to always utilize the clock.
The shooting guard receives the pass. Kicks it out. Now the turnaround jumper. He gets the rebound. He rejects it. Way off target. On the outside, he attempts a jump hook. Dickey's simply on fire.
Hey, go to the fire department, baby. This one's burning up. Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. He makes the block. That spin move's not going to work against a defense like that.
I tell you, they did a great job scouting post play because they were really anticipating the spin.
Number 12 handles the pass. He takes the board. Looking to move it around the perimeter. With a little baby hook.
I'll tell you, the jump hook, so effective, especially against a big post player. Very difficult to block that shot.
Not this time. At the end of the first half, the Wolverines up by 4. Best play of that half. Let's take another look. Richard, there's a look at the points of emphasis. What are you seeing?
Well, Brad, the points of emphasis I brought up at the beginning of the game fall in line with their team style of play. If they don't execute these points, they're going to have a tough time winning games.
Well, there you have it. Now it's time for the teams to make any necessary adjustments and play their style. Yale had a horrid first half shooting the rock.
Well, they didn't exactly spend time looking for high percentage shots, and it cost them big time. If this goes on for the next 20 minutes, they may not walk out of here with a W tonight.
Dick, in the second half, our player matchup update, and they're playing very, very even right now, and they're not making mistakes.
I tell you what, not making mistakes, and both are doing a great job getting to the free throw line. I think that's been essential in their converting on the line.
10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. For the bucket, number 32 with the foul. The Bulldogs prefer a more balanced attack. They play up-tempo at times and then really settling in the half court at other times.
They feel they are more successful when they focus their attention on doing a bit of both, Brad. They have the personnel to be able to play up-tempo at one end and play the half court at the other.
First one, good.
Let's go back on that campus as BMOC. Big man on campus, baby.
He may be in some trouble here.
Having them truck really well there, Brad. They keep forcing them to sit up in the half court.
They're going to call this one a backcourt violation, Dick.
You can't make mistakes like that too often, Brad.
Number 24 gets the ball.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
Baseline jumper.
Excellent jump shot right there.
He lets it go. Shots off the mark. Here comes a pick.
Hey, ball screens are such an important part of the game these days. Guys are so creative when it comes to using that ball screen.
Gave it up. Lots of room. They get it to go. On the dribble, gives it up. Goes up for two. Comes up empty. Cross court. Seconds to shoot. Tries for two. Perfectly executed. Number 3 receives the ball. Looking for a good shot. For two. Number 4 is whistled for the foul. And there's a look at the backcourt comparison, Dick.
I'll tell you, Brad, you always want to know how the primary ball handlers are doing. Are they getting their teams quality shots, good opportunities? The team which takes care of these things usually is in a better position to win a game. Coaches love it when their team gets to the free throw line. It's an opportunity to put points on the board and potentially get the opponent in foul trouble.
He doesn't miss that opportunity either. They're seeing them all fall from the line tonight.
That's a crucial plus down the stretch, Brad. Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad.
Great composure to pass it out of the trap. He's in the clear. He takes another bad shot.
Bad shots killed chemistry, Brad.
The point guard takes the feed. Inside. He beats him to the punch defensively.
What a terrific job.
That bucket counts and he'll go to the line.
Hey, excellent job there, drawing the foul and finishing the hoop.
He steps up to the line. He gets it to go. They're nailing the free ones tonight, Mr. Vitale.
Hey, this is where you win and lose games, Brad. Escape the trap. Dump it inside. The pressure's getting to him, Brad.
The power forward receives the ball for the bucket. Up and in. There's the tempo for the game thus far.
We've seen a combination of both short and long possessions here, Brad. Nothing wrong with that if that's your team's ideal style of play.
Goes up for two. Delayed.
Number 3, 4-2. The assist to number 32.
He tries the three. Poor decision there to shoot that three.
And I can guarantee you that he's not denied good when shooting the ball.
Tries for two. The bucket counts and one.
Hey, great composure to take the foul. and still get the shot off.
That's his third personal. Team foul number 4.
Opportunity now for an easy one. It's good. They have found their stroke at the stripe tonight, Dick.
This has always been an excellent free throw shooting bunch.
Passes it out of the trap. The point guard takes the feed. And working around the perimeter.
That young man has a lot of skill. When we're talking about post play, baby, he's got a bunch of moves with his back to the basket, and he also can face up as well. Inside.
Unloads. Nice shot.
Number 4 threes. The institute. Number 34.
On the outside. With the ball. For 2. Up and in.
Number 32.
Isolated on the outside. They work it around the arc, looking for the open jumper. For the bucket. Perfectly executed. Gave it up. Goes up for 2. The lay-in.
Number 42.
That spin move's not going to work against this defense.
That's a no-no, baby. Defensive player beats him to the spot.
Perfectly executed. On the dribble, gives it up. The coach is going to have to make some changes here, Dick. The players are starting to look really tired out there. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Tries for 2. Up and in. Inside. On the shot clock. The lay-in.
Number 32.
Gave it up. Tries the turn, and the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
On the dribble, gives it up. Picks off the lazy pass. He shoots from right of the circle, and it's in and out. The Wolves Wolverines will typically slow things down offensively, won't they, Dick?
Playing the half-court game at the offensive end is what they do well. Being efficient and taking care of the basketball is what they take pride in.
Here's the toss back out from the post.
I tell you, coach's dream when your post player can be an exceptional passer.
10 on the shot clock. For 2. The Wolverines have got to continue to get him the ball.
They need to keep feeding him the ball. It's simple.
Trying to feed inside. He can't get any more open than that. Way out on top, controlling the ball. Now they work it around the perimeter.
Stay.
10 on the shot clock. They got it. The power forward with the ball. Cross court. Picks off the pass. Moving it around the perimeter. Kicked out of the air. The Wolverines looking to attack in transition with a bucket. Up and in. Number 5 takes the pass. Turnaround jumper. Strong rebound.
As soon as you get that defensive rebound, you should be looking to push the ball.
They work it around the perimeter. Goes up for 2. Number 32 with the defensive foul. Let's check in courtside with Aaron Andrews. Aaron?
Well, Brad, in regards to our player matchup, the coaching staff has expected it to be evenly matched up across the board all night long. But you wonder, who's going to be the first one to throw the punch?
Aaron Andrews, always close to the action. Escapes the trouble and makes a pass up. Pull-up jumper left side. Good for 2. The Bulldogs are going to have to make some modifications here, Dick. They're going to have to throw out the idea of playing in the half court and get this into more of an up-tempo game.
Brian, it's definitely time to abandon their usual style and start playing an up-tempo game. They have no choice at this point.
The Wolverines are in front and in a great position because of their strengths of playing in the half court. In other words, milking the clock shouldn't be a problem for them.
At this point, you want your team to be really good in the half court. Offensively, if you don't execute, you may lose the lead and possibly the ball game.
They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Tries for 2. The small forward takes the feed. Takes the medium range jumper. The missed shot. For 2. Up and in. Well, whose team tempo will win out? That's the question right here, Dick.
You know, Brad, tempo is always important. Every team has their philosophy, and it's up to the players to follow the game plan. Great pass out of the trap, Brad.
With a bucket. The lane. Defense is virtually non-existent tonight, Dick.
I mean, they look confused out there. They don't look like they know what they're doing.
Top of the circle, they work it around the perimeter. with the layup. That spin move's not going to work against this defense.
That's a no-no, baby. Defensive player beats him to the spot.
He puts up the tray. He comes up empty. Up and in. He bombs from outside. Really a superb job of controlling the boards here.
A sound effort by this bunch, Brad. Sound effort.
Gave it up. On the shot clock.
He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
The point guard gets the pass. Cross court. He looks for the bomb. He buries the shot.
Watch this.
The small forward takes the pass.
Look at that spacing.
For the bucket. Was that beautiful or what? On the dribble, gives it up. Number 1 is charged with the foul. 16 foul. And he's going to pick up the foul, and look at the look on his face.
I'll tell you what, he's disgusted, but so is his coach. Hey, dodge one there, Brian.
Defensively down on the low block, and there's a steal.
Terrific job anticipating, reading the offense, and making that steal.
Could spell some trouble.
Handled trap really well there, Brian.
Working it around the perimeter. For 2. Up for the lane. Not a bad drop step, but it doesn't work for him.
Texas doesn't beat him to the basket, not quick enough. And a great reaction by the defensive post player. Nothing but nylon, nice smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebounding ability.
Gave it up. Tries for 2. And off the mark. The power forward receives the ball.
Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
For the deuce.
Little bump. Says, I like that. Let's see if he can convert.
The shot seems to be dropping for him right now.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. They're dropping, and you better have good productivity out of your front court. When you have that balance inside-outside, you got a great chance to win. And you have to have post players that are going to make big plays. Free throw opportunities tonight. Good free throw shooting teams seem to always give themselves a chance
for a good shot. Knocks it down. Well, whose team tempo will win out? That's the question right here, Dick.
You know, Brad, tempo is always important. Every team has their philosophy, and it's up to the players to follow the game plan.
They work the perimeter. Goes up for two. He gets it to fall.
I knew this was going to be a dandy, baby.
The lead is down to 3. And a momentary look from three-point land. Steals the pass. For the bucket. Off the rim and no good. On the elbow, they feed down to the low block. That spin move's not going to work against a defense like that.
I tell you, they did a great job scouting post play because they were really anticipating the spin.
10 on the shot clock. For 2. Perfectly executed. Pushes it up. Number 34 is down emotionally right now, Dick.
He needs for something positive to happen, which will light his fire and get him going.
The small forward takes the pass. Cross court. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Now the turnaround jumper.
The more possessions you create, the better your chances.
Number 44 walking back out onto the floor.
He needs to get himself warm playing defense first before he starts to think about offense.
At the free throw line. Opportunity. Nothing but rim.
With limited time remaining, it's very important that the players have a clear understanding of what the coach wants them to do when they return to the floor. They'll have to be on the same page or else it could cost them the game.
What mindset, Dick, do coaches want their players to have when they leave a timeout?
Well, for me, Brad, I want my players to have a clear understanding of what the objectives were for the upcoming possessions. Timeouts are a great way to get your team back on track and a way to really alter the tempo of the game. Great coaches have a knack for calling timeouts at the right times.
Look at that student body. They are going mad.
You can't forget about them. The witty humor and dedication to their teams. You can't find this in any other team sport.
As we now take a look at our bench score.
Hey, Brad, getting productivity from your bench is always so beneficial. You rarely see good teams win with poor bench production. It means you're a deeper team. It helps your rotation. You can overcome injuries, and you become multi-dimensional. The list of advantages goes on and on and on.
Second one is no good.
2 out of 4. Hey, we got a ball burner here, baby. I'm thinking last second shot for the win, Mr. Nestler.
What kind of energy are we looking at after that timeout, Dick?
That's winning energy, baby. The team with the most energy and execution goes home with the big W.
Dumps it in. Great defense. Harm and foul. And that stops the clock again. At the line. He makes the front end of the 1-1. That line is really being good to him tonight, Dick.
That line's always good, Brad. These guys just have to make good use of it.
Makes problems so far at the free throw line tonight, Dick.
Well, they're making the most of the free ones. Achieving them may not always result in a win, but it does make winning more likely.
Teams are so diverse these days. They play all different styles, and it's a matter of knowing your personnel, primarily their strengths and weaknesses. Dick, we know the TV business, you've got to have marquee matchups, but it's still about team basketball.
Well, that's how you win. You got to execute as a team. You got to make sure the right people shoot the shot. And I'll tell you, the PTPers are responding, but they're responding within a team concept.
Yale find themselves on the short end of a close battle.
They'll be disappointed to come up short to such an evenly matched team.
Brad Nessler saying so long for my partners Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews. Thanks for joining us.
And that's what you see right there. Yale not quite being able to take down Michigan. Thrown away pass from Azar Swain on that last second turnover there that led to the loss, 4-point loss. Michigan will move on to play the winner of Oregon versus New Mexico State starting tomorrow afternoon. That's our first round matchup from the West region. We're going to get you guys some matchups from the Midwest region as Duke will be going up against Belmont just here in a little bit.
and welcome to tonight's game between the Belmont Bruins and the Duke Blue Devils. And there are the starting lineups for each team.
Hey, Brad, the matchup at the center position should really be exciting. These kids can make plays, big plays, and will often do so at opportune times.
Tonight we've got an interesting matchup at the shooting guard position. Number 30 is the type of player that can shoot the ball without effort from three-point land. He's got a beautiful stroke.
On the other side, we have a kid that likes to lead by example. He's the heart of this team.
Well, Dick, let's get down to the court and let's get the action underway. Is ready to toss it up. Early in the ball game, these two teams trying to set their particular tempo. They're working around the arc. Looking for the pick now.
Hey, a two-man game is great to watch when you have an intelligent dribbler and a skilled big man.
Both teams looking to get things going here. On the outside.
They're stripping with a basketball. Got a little too fancy. Too much mustard there, baby.
The lane. For two. Number 30 is called for the foul. First personal foul. Steps to the line for the freebie. First shot, good. Some trouble here, Dick.
Great trap, Brian.
Pushes it up.
The frustration right there. Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. He attempts the three, knocks it down.
Very active defensively, a lot of pressure on a basketball.
On the dribble, gives it up. Buries it home. Number 42 with the ball.
Anticipation defensively.
That spin move not successful, Dick.
I did a great job on the defense, not allowing him to make that turn. This defender is resilient, still applying pressure.
I've seen you out there with pom-poms, Mr. Vitale, but not looking that good.
I'll tell you what, don't look that good. I can't dance like that, baby.
There may be a pick and roll here, Dick.
You gotta love the pick and roll, especially when it's run to perfection, Brad.
Gave it up. going to get any help from his teammates, Dick. He's doing it all and then some.
Well, this is a one-man show, Brad. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing.
Coach addressing the defense now. They've got a three-point shooter spotting up. Cross court. The ball goes out of bounds. On the inbounds play. Looking to move it around the perimeter. There's a high screen for two. They can't seem to get the ball to go in tonight, Dick.
They have to start making better passes and start going towards the basket more.
Pushes it up. And the ball goes out of play. Boy, assist to turnover ratios are big, and that's a big turnover.
I'll tell you, they're turning the ball over too often. You can't win when you do that.
They've got him trapped here, Dick.
Look at that trap, Brad.
Escapes the trouble and makes the pass out.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
10 seconds showing on the shot clock. Here they go in transition with a bucket. Up and in. Kicks it out with all sorts of time.
Jumper didn't look pretty, I can tell you that. That baby was ugly.
Kicks it out. Off the rim and no good. Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
The Blue Devils coaching staff would like the players to really push the ball in transition. They're telling them to go, go, go after makes and misses. This is something that they encourage, and the players aren't doing enough of it at the moment.
Thanks, EA, our third member of our team, providing that additional insight. Number 4 makes his debut into the game.
I tell you, this kid comes in with fire, Brad. He really knows how to bring it.
On the shot clock. Number 30 takes the pass. Goes up for 2. The lay-in. Number 3 takes the feed. 10 on the shot clock. He takes the 3. Tickles the twine. There's a look at the current tempo for the game.
That stat doesn't surprise me, Brad. The pace of the game has been pretty slow.
The point guard gets the ball. Looking for a good shot. He fires from long range. He's definitely hogging the ball like you hog the microphone.
Hey, sure he is. I can hear snorting from the air. Coming inside.
Tries for 2. Way off target. As we continue to track the game's tempo.
Two teams who are picking and choosing when they want to push the ball, Brian.
He pulls up with a jumper. Knocks down the 2. The shooting guard with the ball. They're working around the perimeter.
That was really a nonchalant pass. Get that sucker out of the game, man.
And that was just coast to coast for the score. The power forward takes the feed. There's a bad pass right to the defender. Great trap. They managed to keep the defender in check.
Great job of containing the man there, Brad. Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad.
The point guard takes the feed.
Escape the trap.
Number 3 receives the pass. Off the mark. Pushes it up. Away the pass. Well, I think it's time for some subs, Dick. The player fatigue is really setting in. Player results in a backcourt violation.
You have to take care of the rock, baby.
Number 21 gets his first sweat of the night.
Hey, it's important that this kid gets into the offensive action right away, Brad. He's going to make an instant impact.
Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
Well, Brad, in regards to our player matchup, it's a matter of one guy focusing and taking advantage of shot opportunities. He seems to be making the most of it tonight.
Thanks, Erin. EA, of course, our third member, getting additional insight and dealings from the sideline. He passes it out of the trap. 10 on the shot clock. He drains the bucket. For 2. Off the rim and no good. On the dribble, gives it up. Turns it over. Number 1. They're spent right now emotionally, Dick.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see this, Brad. I feel for him.
Oh, the cheerleaders into it big time for their team.
They are really involved. I'll tell you one thing, they bring a lot of spirit.
Number 21 steps to the line for the first time. Gets the first. Pushing in transition.
Great pass out of the trap, Ryan.
He puts up the J, and it's in and out. Up and in. And there's sort of a snapshot of our game tempo.
Hey, currently the tempo is definitely on the high side, Brad.
Number 20 takes the pass.
Excellent jump shot right there.
For the bucket, perfectly executed. Seconds remaining on the shot clock. Way out on top, controlling the ball. Goes. On the outside. The turn and the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
The Blue Devils are definitely known for their frantic and up-tempo style of play, Dick.
They definitely want to run, Brad. They want to run faster and longer than their opponents every time they step on the court. It's a style of play which is tough to keep up with.
Cross court. The skip pass is picked off. Both teams looking to get things going here.
Defensive play, anticipating well. When you're an anticipator, you got a chance to do well. A lot of guys, they're reactors. If you're a reactor, you're one step behind the action.
Isolated on the outside, they work it around the arc, looking for the open jumper. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
And he can't hit the shot. Now they're working around the perimeter. Wide open. Misses from way outside. The small forward receives the ball. He can't get around the trap.
Are you kidding me? He tried to beat it, but he couldn't, Brad.
Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us. Erin?
Dick and Brad, I'm sure you can hear and see Coach yelling from the sidelines. He wants the team to start forcing the issue on offense. In his opinion, the tempo needs to increase. Based on his team's personnel and his coaching philosophy, I guess he feels that this will give his team a better chance at getting the win. Guys?
That's, of course, Erin Andrews, our correspondent on the sideline. Number 30 is put back in the game.
Hey, this team easily comes apart without him out there, Brad.
Gave it up. Picked out of the air. The shooting guard takes the feed. Moving it around the perimeter. With the catch. Nice execution on the spin.
I'll tell you, a great spin move to the basket.
Escapes the trouble and makes a pass out. Cross court. Intercepted. The small forward handles the feed. Cross court. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper.
I'll tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, impossible to block.
The center gets the ball. Passes it out of the trap. Picked off. They're going to call that a backcourt violation.
Somebody a little nervous that time, Brad.
Number 3 subs back in.
Hey, that little reader may just have been what the doctor ordered. Is that how they say it, that saying, Brad?
Had an open guy in the post and went the other way. Goes up for 2. Way off target. Number 12 takes the pass. On the dribble, gives it up. Ten on the shot clock. Open shot. He knocks down the jumper. And there's what the game tempo is looking like tonight.
The tempo is definitely on the slower side. Something that works well for some teams and not so well for others.
That's a great defensive effort being all over the ball. They get the 5-second call. The shooting guard with the ball. Trying to feed the low block. He shoots from the top of the circle. 10 on the shot clock. Pushes it up. Timeout's called. Nick, you think the coach is trying to slow up this run a little?
Absolutely. He looks calm over there on the sideline, but I bet he's steaming inside.
the lane. Number 1 gets the ball. The crowd begins to chant.
Who says there's no such thing as a home court advantage?
They work it around the perimeter. For 2. He can't get the hook to fall. Up and in. Steals a pass. Gave it up. They go inside and now back outside.
I tell you, inside-outside action always works.
Jumper will go. Inside. For the bucket. The lane. On the dribble, gives it up. On the shot clock. Gave it up. Gets it off in time. They got it. Goes up for 2. Up and in. There's the tempo for the game thus far.
A little half-court action, a little fast breaking, Brad. As a result, we have a balanced tempo reading.
Pull-up jumper left side. He seems determined to take the tough shot.
But they're not falling, and the offense is being totally taken out of sync.
Pushes it up. The Bruins looking to attack now in transition. Cross court. He shoots the jumper. The missed shot. On the dribble, gives it up. Look. Off the mark. Gave it up. Fires away. The Blue Devils have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
Yeah, he's on fire.
Forward takes the pass. They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
10 seconds on the shot clock. And that's one too many turnovers.
Yeah, those turnovers are really a nightmare, especially when they lead to layups.
For 2. The Blue Devils have found a player who cannot seem to miss it.
They need to keep getting the ball. It's simple.
Timeout. Well, Dick, it's always important to come out of a timeout with a game plan, I think.
You know, very important. It's a chance to get your team on the same page, talk about what's happened previously and what's about to happen in the future. I hate it when teams come out of a timeout unorganized and without a plan.
Number 21 takes the feed. current tempo for the game.
We've seen a combination of both short and long possessions here, Brad. Nothing wrong with that if that's your team's ideal style of play.
Jumped in front to take it away. For two, number 20 picks up the foul. First team foul. Number 12 goes to the line for the first time. He gets the first shot. Second shot is no good. Pushes it up. From way outside. The shot won't fall. At halftime, the Blue Devils are behind by 3.
And that one was a close start. Belmont looking to reevaluate their possible upset here. You saw a couple years ago, you saw Mercer taking down Duke in the same situation in the first round of the tournament, and Belmont right here is looking to do just the same up against this Duke team. Right here, we're going to get you guys second half action, as the winner here will play Iowa versus East Tennessee State.
When you think too much on a basketball court, they're trying to be Aristotle, man. They got to be basketball players. The opposition has time to react. You can't let them have that advantage.
They have two great players now heading into the second half. We watched them through the first half, and they played it pretty dead even. We'll see what happens here in the second half.
I'll tell you, there's no doubt they're PTPers. They're prime-time performers. They like the big moment, and they make big plays.
For the bucket, perfectly executed. Number 12 gets the pass. No good. Good defensive stance there against the spin move.
Well, the key is to beat him to the spot, and he did a great job. He anticipated that spin move.
All right, let's check in third member of our team again. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Well, Brad and Dick, as you know, points in the paint is a stat that coaches will readily look at, comparing their team's dominance in this category with opposition. Establishing that inside presence is an important facet of consistent success.
All right, Aaron, we're going to watch that the rest of the game.
I'll tell you one thing, you better be able to establish post play, because that gives you inside-outside action.
Goes up for two. Off the rim and no good. The point guard gets the pass.
Look at that spacing.
He intercepts it.
They anticipate so well defensively.
Number 3 is called for the defensive foul. First team foul. Dick, how's that backcourt comparison shaping up, do you think?
Hey, Brad, that's a question that these coaches should be asking themselves. How can they, as coaches, get the most out of their guards? Are they quick enough to pressure the opponent, or offensively can they create off the dribble? To me, it's about finding the weaknesses and attacking them.
Second one, no good. Now looking for the pick.
Hey, it's important that the dribbler really turns that corner hard when he's using that ball screen.
Working it around the perimeter. On the shot clock. Shoots. They come up short. Delayed.
The defender's doing a great job of applying ball pressure. Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Here comes the ball screen. Gets the rejection. He gets another shot off and in.
And he shows it at the start, Brad.
their stroke at the stripe tonight, Dick.
This has always been an excellent free throw shooting bunch.
Two at the charity stripe. Traps in place, Dick.
He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
Looking for a good shot.
Hey, dodge one there, Brad.
On the dribble, gives it up. For two. Up and in. The small forward receives the pass for the bucket. He is just lighting it up there.
He's beating his man to the spot and hit the shots, Brad.
Cross court.
I love that block shot, Brad. Really gives you a lot of momentum.
Defensively trying to stay with his man, and he's going to pick up a foul.
What a poor job defensively. Very slow inside, and they attack him aggressively.
So the inbound play on the baseline. Tries for two. The lay-in. They work the perimeter. Picks off the lazy pass. The Bruins in attack mode. Gave it up. He gets the rejection. Way off target. Will take the shot. The Blue Devils have got to continue to get him the ball.
And he's on fire.
Cross court. Picks off the pass. And a momentary look from three-point land. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. He grabs the rebound. With a long bomb. Cross court.
They should have got it to him about a second earlier.
The point guard with the ball. And a slam. In terms of balanced teams, what might we expect from them game to game, Dick?
Brad, they like to balance the tempo. They don't feel like they can always play up tempo or always play in the half court. Therefore, they mix it up and do a little bit of both. I think the style works for them.
And working around the arc. On the shot clock. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's blowing away. If he misses, he's got no rebound in the building.
On the outside. Shot clock. Turnaround jumper. Goes and gets it.
Fill the lanes. That's the only way to be able to get some fast break opportunities.
He passes it out of the trap. Escapes the trouble and makes a pass out.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented blocks like they have. Hey, Brad, coach is going to have to make some substitutions. Some of these kids are tired.
Number 3 takes the pass. We're going to move it around the perimeter. Seconds on the clock. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with the block shot. Handled Trent really well there, Brad.
He could not get more wide open.
They let him get into a rhythm.
The shooting guard receives the ball.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on a box.
The student section is all rallied up and they are ready to battle.
They want to win just as bad as anyone else in the building.
Let's go courtside. What do you got for us, Aaron?
Well, guys, the difference in scoring jumps out at me. It's a matter of one guy focusing and taking advantage of his shot opportunities, and he's making the most of it.
All right, thanks, Aaron. Our trusty sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews, keeping everyone on their toes there on the sideline. Inside.
That was a great effort right there, trying to play that passing lane, anticipating really well.
On the dribble, gives it up. For the bucket. Foul call. Number 20 steps to the line for the first time. Makes the first. Dick, they're really getting it done from the line tonight, aren't they?
And a surprisingly collective effort, Brad.
Free throws go. They're making good use of their free throw opportunities tonight.
Good free throw shooting teams seem to always give themselves a chance to lose.
Looking for a good shot. Goes up for 2. Up and in. Gave it up. Takes away the pass. They go into the low block. Tries for 2. The Bruins have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
They need to keep feeding the ball. It's simple.
Trying to pack it inside. Turnaround jumper. He gets the board. Number 1 takes the feed. The Bruins seemingly have a solid number of seniors in their lineup, Dick.
Hey, Brad, you know I love seniors. At a time they're in their 4th year of eligibility, they're solid and reliable basketball players.
Picked off. The ball goes out of play. Sideline inbounds. The shooting guard receives the pass. They look to get it to the inside. 10 on the shot clock. On the dribble, gives it up. He blocks the shot. The center takes the feed. Passes it out of the trap.
Up and inside. Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad. Carelessness with the ball is never a good thing.
Gave it up for the bucket. The Blue Devils have found a player who cannot seem to miss it.
And he's on fire.
The small forward gets the ball. Now trying to feed the low block. Goes up for two. Up and in. The shooting guard gets the pass. Working around the perimeter.
Escape the trap.
He shoots from the top of the key.
Jumper didn't look pretty, I can tell you that. That baby was ugly. Up and inside.
Tries for two. The lane. For two. Up and in. The center gets the pass. Tries a three. Not a great decision there to shoot the ball.
Hey, Brad, their shot selection has been questionable. Too many outside shooters. They've got to attack inside and then out.
The small forward handles the pass.
Great pass out of the trap, Brad.
The shooting guard takes the pass. Dick, he's in a serious rhythm.
Hey, that's because he's getting the ball in rhythm, Brad. Very important.
Cross court. He intercepts it. The Blue Devils looking to attack now in transition. The lane. The Blue Devils will probably consider modifying their play style here and go to a more conservative approach. A half-court attack, Dick, especially given the time of score.
And these guys aren't known for being a half-court team. However, at this point, with the time and score where it is, it'd be smart for them to have longer offensive possessions, which keep the clock running.
He throws it down court. Picked out of the air. Pushes it. Goes up for two. Up and in. Number 21 is whistled for the defensive foul. Second personal foul. He goes to the free throw line. He hits the first. That line is really being good to him tonight, Dick.
That line's always good, Brad. These guys just have to make good use of it.
Gets the second. They're seeing them all fall from the line tonight.
That's a crucial plus down the stretch, Brad.
Trying to feed inside. For two. Lays it up. The Blue Devils like to play that up-tempo style, Dick. What allows teams like them to play that style?
Up-tempo teams are all about speed and athleticism. Players who can play up-tempo and maintain a high skill level are unique and highly sought after.
The ball goes out of bounds. I've seen you out there with pom-poms, Mr. Vitale, but not looking that good.
I'll tell you what, don't look that good. I can't dance like that, baby.
double the number of points off turnovers.
Well, Mr. Nessler, that's why you want to take care of the basketball. You want to protect it. Turnovers will result in points being scored at the other end. That's one statistic which coaches always monitor.
As we continue to track the game's tempo.
The back and forth action is definitely the reason why we are getting that leading, Brad.
Intercepted. On the outside.
Block shot.
On the dribble, gives it up. Escapes the trouble and makes a pass out. Cross court. He takes the wide open shot. Poor decision. He has no business taking that shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking there.
Number 4 handles the pass. Tries for 2. Up and in. Gave it up. Takes away the pass. The Bruins in attack mode. Isolated on the outside. They work it around the arc, looking for the open jumper. Goes up for 2. Was that beautiful or what? For 2. Comes up empty. The Bruins are on the run. Number 4 knocks it home and one.
What a poor job defensively. Nobody stopped the penetration of the ball.
I think it's obvious to me that they are starting to heat things up right now.
I'll tell you one thing. They're getting good shots, and they're making them count. They're in the groove, baby. And when they're in the groove, that court looks like an unbelievable Atlantic Ocean instead of a teapot.
The shooting guard gets the ball. The Blue Devils call a timeout. And let's go courtside to Aaron Andrews.
With limited time remaining, it's very important that the players have a clear understanding of what the coach wants them to do when they return to the floor. They'll have to be on the same page, or else it could cost them the game.
Well, now that everyone knows what to do, it's time to get back on the courts.
Indeed, Mr. Nessler. The coach has everyone up to speed on where they need to be and what they need to do. But it'll be up to the players on the court to get the job done.
They'll throw this one in from the side. The lead is 5. What happens now, Dick?
Well, this is where momentum can swing in your favor or go against you, enough to blow your game.
He tries the jumper. He misses the jumper. Takes the shot out of the air. The small forward receives the pass. Works the perimeter.
Spacing so important, get 15 to 17 feet apart.
He hits it. He's going to see this guy in his sleep tonight, Dick.
He's already living a nightmare, Brad.
For the bucket. Off the rim and no good. Well, it's time to start fouling. They got to stop the clock, Dick.
They have to foul in order to stop the clock, Brad.
And the clock stopped with a foul. another foul as they're just trying to hang on here. And yet another foul. Number 20 going to the line for the first time tonight. Well, the coach doesn't like what he's seeing right now. He's calling a timeout.
Sometimes timeouts can take teams right out of their rhythm, Brad. Let's see what happens here.
Well, the lead is 10, Dick. Are you starting to hear the fat lady?
Well, Brad, she could be warming up right now.
And the clock stopped with a foul. He goes to the line for the first time. Makes the front end of the 1-and-1. Second shot, no good. Now they're working around the perimeter. From beyond the arc. The Blue Devils have got to continue to get him the ball.
They need to keep feeding him the ball. It's simple.
They'll go to the line. Sinks it. Rings out. He pulls it down. Number 12 takes the pass. Moving it around the perimeter. Picks off the lazy pass. Top of the circle, they work it around the perimeter. They work it around the perimeter. Any final thoughts regarding the points of emphasis, Dick?
Well, I look at those as suggestions and clues which should help a team get the W. Obviously, the more check marks, the better. I'd be concerned when a team completely neglects the points of emphasis and plays completely out of style.
Every game's unique, and in every game, it's up to the players to control the tempo and their team's ideal style of play. You do it consistently, you're going to win more games. Seems simple to me. Dick, you look back, it was a great matchup. We expected it to be, and it turned out to be everything we'd hoped for.
I'll tell you one thing, the team has really responded as a unit, and they've taken advantage of the abilities of their stars.
Duke loses the game.
This is going to be hard to swallow since they were the favorites coming into this game.
It's been a fun game, and as always, my partners alongside have enjoyed you being with us. For Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler. Good night, everybody.
And our first upset of this first round, just like a few years ago, Mercer taking down Duke. Here tonight, we'll see Belmont taking down Duke 80-71. Belmont, the entire first half, working their low-tempo offense, trying to get Duke out of this game with their high-paced offense throughout this season. And they caught Duke off guard. And then we move on to the second round. In the second round, they'll be playing the winner of Iowa versus East Tennessee State. As what it's all about. Possibly a Cinderella story here from Belmont. You never know what you could see. Up next, we're going to see Villanova going up against Hofstra just in a little bit.
between the Hofstra Pride and the Villanova Wildcats. And, of course, here's our starting lineup.
Hey, the starting five, just like a chain. It's only as strong as its weakest link. Let's see how this group plays together, Brad.
Tonight we've got two big men that'll battle it out at the power forward spot. Number 0 is definitely the man in charge when he's out on the floor.
Starting across from him tonight will be another great player that knows how to run a squad out there. It should be a great matchup throughout the night.
Well, Dick, Let's get this one started and see what happens. Tip-off of the first half. They'd like to get it inside of the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
With the catch. Nice execution on the spin.
I'll take a great spin move to the basket. I think right now, going to focus defensively.
Number 22 takes the pass. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebound in the building. Look at that spacing.
He shoots from the deep corner.
In and out. Tough luck.
Gives it up, takes the jumper, nails the sweet jumper. Working it around the perimeter. That spin move's not going to work against a defense like that.
I tell you, they did a great job scouting post play because they were really anticipating the spin.
He's not going to be happy with that call.
Well, silly foul right there, but look at his face. His facial expression tells it all. Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Off the mark. Number 22 receives the pass. Kicks it out. Now the turnaround jumper.
I'll tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, impossible to block.
Way out on top, controlling the ball. And up the lane. Looking for a good shot. He tries the jumper. Can't connect. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that block shot.
The Wildcats will play up-tempo at one end and in the half court at the other end. Would you agree, Dad?
You know, balanced teams will definitely give you a combination of the two styles. Some teams will play up-tempo on offense and be half-court oriented at the defensive end. Other balanced teams may play in the half-court offensively and really look to crushing their opponents in the full court.
The small forward gets the pass. They work the perimeter.
The defender is still applying great ball pressure, Brad.
Had a momentary look from three-point land. 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. Takes the board.
And they've got to get out and fill the lanes, Brad.
Number 0 gets the ball. Tries for 2. Up and in.
That's Matador defense. Nobody see better defense on the playground.
And one too many dribbles and a steal. Gave it up. For two. Delayed. Nice to have you along with us tonight. Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews alongside. I'm Brad Nessler. We got a good one going. Puts up the tray. Not this time. Number one takes the feed. The coach now preaching defense. The shooting guard gets the ball. Buried it. They're going to put a stop in this run momentarily with a timeout, Dick.
Hey, it's good they did. Things aren't going the way they want right now. They've got to look at the score.
I wouldn't mind seeing him change things up a little bit, Dick, here.
I wouldn't be surprised either.
They're working around the arc. He shoots from long range. Whoa, not a good decision to take that shot.
Yeah, that's horrible, Mr. Nessler. Horrible shot selection.
On the outside, boy, terrible execution on offense. Kicks it out. With a bucket. They just can't seem to get a nice look at the goal tonight.
They have to be patient on offense and find some easy hoops.
On the elbow, they feed down to the low block. That spin move's not going to work against a defense like that.
I tell you, they did a great job scouting post play because they were really anticipating the spin.
Here's the toss back out from the post.
I tell you, coach's dream when your post player can be an exceptional passer.
10 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Goes up for two. He is going to the line. He sinks it. Second one is no good. The Wildcats will play up-tempo at one end and in the half court at the other end. Would you agree, Dick?
They're trying to really get balance in that they'll get some points with tempo by creating a little fast pace and then slow it down and executing their half-court set, getting high percentage shots.
Tries for two. Up and in. On the dribble, gives it up. For two. The shot drops and the foul.
Great concentration on the shot, Brad.
Can he hit the free throw and get the three-point play? And there they miss one. He cleans the glass.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important with talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. Steals a pass. Cross court. hits the trap.
Right around the trap.
He got the layup to go, and the foul is called.
Hey, he saw that he was going to get fouled, but he stuck to the pass in spite of it.
The Wildcats will step to the line for the first time. Misses the free one. The shooting guard receives the ball. Looking to move it around the perimeter. He goes up with it. It'd be nice if he could get some assistance out there. That young man is doing it all for his team right now.
Hey, if it wasn't for his play, they'd be in big trouble, Brad. Someone else needs to step up.
The power forward takes the pass. Gave it up. Fadeaway. He gets the bucket to drop and gets the foul.
He felt the pressure on the way up, but managed to keep himself focused on the win.
Let's go to the third member of our broadcast team. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Well, Brad, in regards to our player matchup, the coaching staff has expected it to be evenly matched up across the board all night long, but you wonder who's going to be the first one to throw the punch.
Thanks, EA, our third member of our team, and our sideline reporter, keeping us up to date with what's taking place behind the scenes and around the bench. Good job, EA. Down inside for the bucket. Perfectly executed. On the dribble, gives it up. Goes up for two. Shots off the mark. Number 20 receives the pass. Now in transition. Tries for two. The lay-in. Looking for a good shot. Up and in.
Coming inside.
For two. The lay-in. He launches a three. He comes up empty. With a deep pass. For the bucket. Up and in. Let's go courtside. What do you got for us, Aaron?
Coach has been quite animated over here on the sidelines. It's all positive, though. He's pleased with the manner in which they're playing their up-tempo style. I overheard him saying that if this continues, he likes his team's chances. Guys?
Aaron Andrews, our sideline correspondent. All of you know that. There's an additional insight there. Tries to turn, and the defense comes up with a play.
What a terrific play to stop that spin move.
Pull-up jumper left side. Missed it. And there's sort of a snapshot of our game tempo.
We've seen a combination of both short and long possessions here, Brad. Nothing wrong with that if that's your team's ideal style of play.
Number 22 gets the pass. Goes up for two. Number 20 gets the ball. Wide open. He nails the tray. Working around the perimeter. He rejects it. Number 21 is seemingly at an emotional low point at this moment, Dick.
Hey, he may need some encouragement from one of his teammates.
The lay-in. Looks like they want to tee
stop this run.
Can we expect a little change in direction here, Dick?
I wouldn't be surprised if the schemes change somewhat. Set that screen away.
He makes the block. Gets a hand in the way. Dick, these guys are simply eating up all the rebounds.
Hey, Brad, and most of them are coming right from under the rim.
Dickey's going to kick it back out there from down on the low block.
I tell you, a post player has to be able to read what the defense gives you.
Fed the low block. 10 on the shot. Blocks the shot. Gave it up. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper.
Nothing but nylon. Nice smooth turnaround jumper. The only negative, he's falling away. If he misses, he's got no rebounding ability.
Here's the three ball. It's no good.
Up and inside.
He takes the open jumper.
And let me tell you, he earned that trifecta. He earned it. Give him a hug. He earned that, baby.
On the outside. Seconds to put it up. Now the turnaround jumper. He grabs the board. Isolated on the outside. They work it around the arc, looking for the open jumper. With a bucket. Off the rim and no good. Point guard receives the ball. He beats him to the punch defensively.
What a terrific job. Footwork really excellent on a post play.
With a big shot, you can't get away with that. Dick, we all know how important it is to get to the free throw line.
Well, there's no doubt about it. I think it's such an unbelievable plus. It means you're playing aggressive basketball, you're playing attacking basketball, and you're creating all kinds of foul problems for the opponent. These free throws count. Let's go back on our campus. It's BMOC. Big man on campus, baby.
Well, let's take a look here at the tempos for both these teams tonight.
Well, it looks like both of them are going to be battling to see who can control the tempo and put pressure on the opponent.
Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
Takes the jumper. Nails the jumper. The small forward takes the pass. Now they work it 20 takes the feed. Moving it around the perimeter. Eludes the trap there. He takes the shot. And nice looking jumper in the lane.
Step out on that screener.
Number 33 handles the pass. Off the mark. They're working around the perimeter. From the baseline. He rips the nets for another score.
He's absolutely unconscious.
He'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Goes up for two. Up and in.
Look at that spacing.
Spin move not successful, Vic.
I did a great job on the defense, not allowing him to make that turn.
Dumps it in. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper.
Nice rebound. Once you get that board, you've got to be looking up court.
On the dribble, gives it up. Tries for two. Perfectly executed. Definitely do it. The layup counts and the foul.
He went hard to the hoop, knowing he was going to get fouled.
Number one goes to the line for the first time. Free throw is good. The shooting guard receives the pass.
He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad.
The shooting guard receives the ball. Working it around the perimeter. They go to the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. He might be on his way to a career game, partner.
Well, he will, Brad, if they don't get somebody on him in a hurry.
Gave it up. Picks off the pass. Number 51 takes the feed.
Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
From three-point range. And he misses the shot. Way out on top. Controlling the ball. Yikes. Misses the easy one. Teams will play all sorts of tempos and styles these days, Dick. What are some of the characteristics of up-tempo teams?
One thing which stands out in my mind is the type of defense they play. Often up-tempo teams press, trap, and disrupt the offense at every chance they get.
At the half, the Pride are trailing by 2. Dick, what do you see or maybe not see with the points of emphasis?
I think they've done an insufficient job so far and do not seem prepared. We covered some important points during the pregame, and I don't think they've achieved any of them. They must do a much better job in the second half.
All right then, Mr. Vitale, let's see what changes will be made for the second half.
They've got a shooter spotting up on the three-point line.
Dick, we're heading into the second half in our player matchup. It's going about the way we thought it would.
Well, they're really doing a great job. Both guys getting good shots, really making them count, and really their teammates are getting the ball at the right time.
Looking for a good shot. For two. The lane. Now looking to create with a ball screen.
And a pick and roll is one play that so many teams use these days. A great way to buy a step for the dribbler.
They work the perimeter. Nice move with the face-up.
I'll tell you one thing, Brad. I like guys that are versatile in that post. Facing up is a way to take advantage of three basic moves.
The point guard handles the pass. And a momentary look from three-point land for the bucket. Up and in.
Get out of the way, baby. That was absolutely sensational.
Number 22 gets the ball and working around the arc. A little two-man action. He's all alone. That's an ill-advised shot. I don't think that's the guy you want shooting from the three-point line.
Hey, a few more of those, he may wind up on a bench.
Goes up for two. He can't miss.
And he should have feeling it, Brad.
Number 22 gets the pass.
Good athletic move. Very athletic. He's got great athleticism.
On the outside. He shoots from right in the circle. He sinks another basket. What are they going to do with this guy, Dick?
I don't know, Brad, but they better do it quickly.
Number 20 he gets the layup to go and the foul.
What a hoop. He saw the defender coming and tried to go right through him.
Dick, you know, we always like comparing positions and specific matchups. What are your thoughts about the backcourt matchups here?
Hey, Brad, sometimes comparisons can be misleading. If your backcourt is weaker, then you just hope to contain your opponent's guards. Keep them in check. If you have strong backcourt play, you must attack and exploit any mismatches.
Long lead pass.
Hey, dodge one there, Brad. Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. He hits a bullseye again.
And he's feeling it from everywhere, baby.
Kicks it out. Puts up the J. Nope. He takes the rebound. Cross court. Tries for two. The lane. Dick, look at the sideline. A strong candidate for a Pontiac game-changing performance.
That's a fantastic play, Brad. That's definitely a candidate for the Pontiac game-changing performance.
We're moving around the perimeter. He pulls up with a jumper. Jumper won't go. And there's what the game tempo is looking like tonight.
Quick shots, Brad. That's why the tempo gauge is where it's at. I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle. Was locked.
There's a nice block from behind, Dick.
Yeah, that's good timing for the defense.
Number 22 gets the pass. Looking for a good shot. He's in the clear. That's not a good shot given his abilities.
I don't think the coach wants him taking that shot.
Who will be able to use their tempo and come out with a win here, Dick?
Well, it all comes down to execution. If you get points on the board playing your style, your opponent will have to make adjustments that may affect their tempo and what they will do well. Up and inside.
10 on the shot clock. Kicks it out. Puts up the J. The missed shot.
Up and inside.
For two. Perfectly executed. On the dribble, gives it up. For two. The Wildcats have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
Brady's on fire.
The small forward with the ball. Cross court. For the bucket, number 0 picks up the defensive foul. Second personal foul. He goes to the line. Makes the first. He doesn't miss that opportunity either. They might have him in some trouble here, Dick.
He's trapped, Brad. Handled trapped really well there, Brad.
On the outside. Goes up for two. Way off target. The center takes the pass. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. Tears it away.
Getting that quick outlet pass is so important for the fast break.
Isolated on the outside. They're working around the arc, looking for the open jumper. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with the block shot.
The lay-in. Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important. Get 15 to 17 feet apart.
For two. He's good for another score.
Hands in his face. Anytime now, boys.
Now they're working around the perimeter. Puts up the shot. 10 seconds on the shot clock. The point guard gets the pass. Moving it around the perimeter. For the bucket. Up and in. And working around the perimeter. Goes up for two. They get the shot to go. Number 24 takes the pass. They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
Goes up. He's making just terrible choices shooting the ball.
He's got to settle down, man. Settle that cat down. Oh, that's spacing.
Makes the block. Number 3 handles the pass. Gave it up. For two. Perfectly in courtside with Aaron Andrews. Aaron?
Brad, both staffs expected this to be an even match. How will the other react?
Thanks, Aaron. Aaron Andrews, our sideline correspondent, as usual, providing that extra bit of insight. Looking for a good shot. For the bucket. They still don't score. They work the perimeter. With the jumper, scorches the net with a J. And a momentary look from three-point land. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper.
Good rebound position. They need to get out and run their lanes now.
Cross court. Goes up for two. This is the easy one. That one's blocked from behind.
Great rotation by the D. I love it.
Up and in.
Try to go inside.
Turnaround jumper.
I tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, passing the ball.
They're working around the arc. Gets up to make the block. On the dribble, gives it up. The lane. There's the tempo for the game thus far.
The quick shots, Brad. That's why the tempo meter is where it's at.
On the outside. Here's the offensive drop step in the low block, but better defense.
I tell you, the defense doesn't allow him to get to the baseline.
He fires from long range, and he misses the shot. Number one takes the pass. Gave it up. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. The Wildcats have found a player who cannot seem to miss it.
They need to keep feeding the ball. It's simple.
Cross court. Now the turnaround jumper. Well, Mr. Vitale, it looks like we're in for a great finish here.
At this point in the game, block management and execution are really important. The team that does these things well will win, I guarantee it.
Here's the toss back out from the post.
I tell you, coach's dream when your post player can be an exceptional passer. Excellent spacing, that's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important to have talented guards like they have.
Yeah, that helps. He gets the rejection. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, that's going to be a costly turnover there.
I'll tell you, turnovers can absolutely destroy a team.
The point guard receives the pass. They're going to move it around. He makes the block.
He missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle, was locking on the box.
Trying to come up with a steal, and they do.
Nothing gonna come easy tonight, baby.
They are really playing for keeps. tempo for the game.
Hey, Brad, that doesn't surprise me. The pace has been quite hectic.
Passes it out of the trap. Long down court pass. Looking for a good shot. He shoots from the top of the circle.
In and out. Tough luck.
The shooting guard with the ball.
Up and inside.
Execution on the spin.
That's a great spin move to the basket.
Working around the perimeter. Tries for two. Perfectly executed.
Up is a way to take advantage of three basic moves.
The center with the ball. Isolated on the outside. They work it around the arc, looking for the open jumper. As we see the game situation here.
Hey, Brad, these are elements of the game which coaches are really responsible for. Calling timeouts at the right time, knowing which way the possession arrow is pointing. All factors that are important in close games.
On the dribble, gives it up. He shoots the jumper. He misses the J. The small forward with the ball. Trying to pack it inside. He tries a jump hook. He gets the board. The Prides are on the run. Goes up for two. Perfectly executed. Well, here's a look at the tempo for both teams tonight, Dick.
You know, it's crucial, Brad, that both teams stick to their style of play. If not, the chances of them winning definitely decreases.
Work the perimeter.
Spacing so important, get 15 to 17 feet apart.
He forces another bad shot.
That is not how you win ball games, Mr. Nessler.
The small forward gets the pass. Now they work it around the perimeter. That's a matter of clock management, isn't it?
Right, Brad. They have to foul in order to stop the clock, Brad.
So they'll inbound on the near sideline. That makes it a 4-point lead.
These kids are here to fight, Brad.
Ball coming in from the sideline. And yet another foul as they're just trying to hang on here.
margin for error is small and that paying attention to the details is the most important at this point. Let's see what happens.
There's no substitute for a timeout at this point of the game, is there, Dick?
There sure isn't, Brad. Anything can happen on any possession, and the game can swing back and forth in a heartbeat. It's good if your team can get a minute to regroup and talk things over.
Shot clock is dead. Cross court. Jumped in front to take it away. Foul, and that stops the clock again. He goes to the line for the first time. No finish on that one. Picks off the pass. And the clock stopped with a foul. Steps to the line for the free throw. Misses the front end of the 1-and-1. Timeout. The second slowly ticking away here, Nick.
Hey, they got to trim this lead if they want to have a chance to win this thing.
We'll see who's got more coming out of this timeout as play resumes. 6 points separating these two squads.
This is no time to get complacent, Brad.
Dumps it in. He looks for three.
They have to foul to send them to the line and hope they miss.
And they continue to foul to stop the clock.
Nothing but nylon, NBN. They need to score here to turn this to a one-possession game.
He takes the shot from the baseline. He hacked it. goes to the line for the first time. It's good. He hits his second. Final thoughts, Dick. What are they?
It always comes down to execution, Brad. If you don't play your team style most of the time, you'll find yourself in trouble. It's all about the game plan and the keys which ultimately make your team successful.
All right, there you have it. Definitely some food for thought. With a final buzzer, let's check out the game's Pontiac game-changing performance. Dick, you know, it's always great to look back and see how the marquee matchup played out.
I'll tell you one thing, Brad, that's great to watch individually. But remember, this is a team game, so it's really how the team responds as a unit.
Villanova kept it close for the whole game, but could not come away with a win.
This is the type of game that the coaching staff will be studying for weeks to come.
So for Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler saying so long.
And another big upset there, back-to-back upsets. First off, Duke losing to Belmont in their first round matchup, and here we see Hofstra coming out of the Colonial to take down this team in Villanova. A huge loss out of the first round, and another possible Cinderella story going in the rest of this tournament here. Next up, our nightcap. We're going to have Creighton going up against Little Rock just here in a little bit.
Good evening, folks. Welcome to tonight's game between the Arkansas Little Rock Trojans and the Creighton Blue Jays. And there are the starting lineups for each team.
Hey, the starting five, just like a chain. It's only as strong as its weakest link. Let's see how this group plays together, Brad.
Tonight we've got an intriguing matchup at the point guard position. Number 5 is the floor general out there. He's got great court sense.
The player we'll be matching up with tonight is also a great leader. It'll be interesting to see which one can compel his team to victory.
I think you're dead on, Mr. Vitale. Let's see what happens. Let's get this one started. And we're ready for the tip.
And the first half is underway, baby. Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad.
He throws it up from downtown. And boy, they just jump out of the gate for the score early.
They're sending a message, we're focused, baby.
He escapes the trap.
Great job of beating the trap there, Brad.
They get him open up for 3. That's good. Both teams looking to get things going here. Number 32 gets the ball. For the bucket, perfectly executed. They've got him trapped here, Dick.
Hey, they got him in some trouble, Brian.
Alexander may have escaped one there.
Escaped the trap.
Inside. Goes up for 2. Number 15 is called for the foul. First team foul. I've seen you out there with pom-poms, Mr. Vitale, but not looking that good.
I'll tell you what, don't look that good. I can't dance like that, baby.
Gets the first shot. They've got him right where they want him, Dick. They lose the trap there. Perimeter.
That was really a nonchalant pass. Get that sucker out of the game, man. Great transition bucket.
Now trying to feed the low block. Turnaround jumper. Rebounds it.
As soon as you get that defensive rebound, you should be looking to push the ball.
Gave it up. In the clear. He claims the three-point attempt. Up and in. The shooting guard gets the ball. Here comes the ball screen. Tries for 2. Off the rim and no good. Delayed. Coach giving instructions from the sideline. They've got him right where they want him. Richard Bishop may have escaped one there. They're working around the perimeter. inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, really did a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
The Trojans are all about running and pushing the tempo, aren't they, Dick?
They sure are. They like to recruit athletes. Mainly guys who can get out and run, fill the lanes, and pressure opponents.
For two. Up and in. Pushes it up.
Great pass under the trap, right? Look at that spacing.
Goes up with it. Knocks it down. On the dribble, gives it up. Takes away the pass. Mahoney handles the pass. They go inside and now back outside.
I tell you, inside-outside action always works.
Off target. Gave it up. He's going to muscle it on the inside.
What an explosive move to the goal. No wasted time. He had his mind made up. He was attacking the basket.
Number 0 receives the pass for the bucket. I wonder if he's ever going to get any help from his teammates, Dick. He's doing it all and then some.
He's doing it all right now for this team. It'll be interesting to see if he can keep this up.
In this shot.
Let's see what he does here. Let's see what he does.
Working it around the perimeter. Goes up for 2. Delayed. Pushes it up. He dribbles around the trap.
Right around the trap. Great anticipation defensively.
Number 3 receives the pass. They're lighting it up from the field right now, Dick.
They're in a dangerous rhythm, my friend.
Dangerous.
Dangerous for the defense if they keep it up.
Refs call the foul the other way.
That's how you take a charge, baby.
Oh, and he's not going to be happy with that call.
Well, silly foul right there, but look at his face. His facial expression tells it all.
Number 21 takes the pass. Alexander picks up the foul. That one puts the personal in personal. Picks up the foul.
I tell you, poor play defensively. Look at the facial expression. Trying to get that ball movement, get that good spacing.
Nice to have you along with us tonight. Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews alongside. I'm Brad Nessler. We got a good one going. Mahoney receives the pass. They've got it right where they want him. Richard tries to get around the trap, but he can't do it.
Great job of containing the man there, Brad.
Oh, that's charging.
Great defense, Brad.
And he's going to pick up the foul, and oh, look at the look on his face.
I'll tell you what, he's disgusted, but so is his coach.
On the dribble, gives it up. He can't get around the trap.
Are you kidding me? He tried to beat it, but he couldn't, Brad.
Whistled for the foul. Oh, and you can see the frustration as he picks up the foul.
Oh, that's a bad foul right there, Brad.
He can't get any more open than that. There's the short 3, and now you got to get back.
Gotta get back, baby.
Tries for 2. Way off target. Both teams looking to get things going here. He passes it out of the trap. Tries one from three-point land. He doesn't get the hoop to fall. Up and in. A great trap initiated by the defense. Passes it out of the trap. Takes a medium-range jumper. He hits the tough shot.
I'll tell you, he's nothing but down with ease, Brad.
The small forward receives the ball for 2. Perfectly executed. Traps in place, Dick. Alexander may have escaped one there. Oh, this man's in trouble. Great composure to pass it out of the trap. Jumped in front to take it away. He hammers it home.
You can almost see that coming. They were a little bit lazy on the defensive end. Mr. Excitement with that jam.
He passes it out of the trap. Gave it up. Eludes the trap there. steps up to the line. Makes the shot.
He converts on that free throw line, and that's major.
They've got him right where they want him. Richard escapes the trouble and makes a pass out. Looking for a good shot.
He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brian.
They work the perimeter.
Hey, dodge one there, Brian.
He shoots from the low post. Scores it. Balanced teams, Dick. What are some of the things that they'll try to accomplish when they step out on the court?
Definitely, Brad. They prefer a more balanced style, picking and choosing when to force the tempo and when to settle down in the half court.
Number 15 handles the feed. They look to get it to the inside.
Hey, they're going to have to watch that. Fatigue will make players do some silly things.
Goes up for two. The lay-in. Number 15 handles the pass. He can't beat the track.
Great job of containing the man there, Brian.
And a momentary look from three-point land. He shoots from downtown. Drains it. Pushes it up. Takes his jumper. Can't connect. Tries for two. Up and in. On the dribble, gives it up. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. Turns it over. They're working around the arc. With the J. Mahoney is really turning some heads right now. He's on fire.
They need to keep feeding the ball. It's simple.
The point guard takes the pass. And the ball goes out of play. Number 24 gets in on his first minutes tonight.
Hey, this kid really knows how to keep the offense moving. Tremendous leader out there.
Let's check in with Erin Andrews and what she's got in store for us, Erin.
Well, Brad, in regards to our player matchup, the coaching staff has expected it to be evenly matched up across the board all night long, but you wonder who's going to be the first one to throw the punch.
All right, thanks, Erin. Thanks, EA. Erin Andrews providing that extra bit of insight for us. Cross court. He launches the bomb. Oh, yes. The Blue Jays will play up-tempo at one end and in the half court at the other end. Would you agree, Dick?
I think when you have balance, inside-outside scoring, tempo control, where you control the pace of the game, and that's what block shot usually creates momentum and opportunity. That shot's got to come quicker against the zone, Brad.
Here, I'm thinking it was a pretty quick shot the way it was, Dick.
Not quick enough, baby. Allen trapped really well there, Brad.
Picked off. For two. Off the rim and no good. The point guard receives the pass. But blocks the shot. Number 55 has been negatively influenced by his play and the events which have unfolded here.
Someone may have to talk to him. He needs to get back on track.
Both teams are looking to get something going here.
Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad.
They've got a player spotting up on the tree. Top of the circle. He misses it. Pushes it up. Eludes the trap there. There's a bad pass right to the defender. Goes up for two. himself back out on the court.
This team plays a lot differently when he's in a game, Brad.
Is that good or bad, Dick?
I think they play a lot more under control.
He goes to the free throw line. He got it. They're making good use of their free throw opportunities tonight.
Good free throw shooting teams seem to always give themselves a chance to win.
Terrible free throw. The shooting guard gets the ball. For two. Way off target. As we continue to track the game's tempo.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Brad. The pace of this game has been remarkable.
The shooting guard handles the feed. On the outside. The skip pass is picked off. Forward takes the pass for the bucket, off the rim and no good. Up and in. They're going to put a stop in this run momentarily with a timeout, Dick.
Hey, it's good they did. Things aren't going the way they want right now. They've got to weather the storm.
See who will benefit the most out of that timeout, Nick.
Excellent spacing. That's so important to a good offensive set. It's even more important than the talented guards that they have.
Yeah, that helps.
Hey, tell me, we got a replay ready for that one, Brad?
The shooting guard takes... pushes it up.
I don't think so, but we'll wait and see, Brad.
10 on the shot clock. Dick, this is how you beat a team on the boards.
Exactly, and they're beating them on the boards fundamentally. Boxing out, hip hunch, you name it.
Goes up for two. The lane.
Gotta stop that dribble penetration. Too many guys allowed to get to the rim.
Gave it up. Hard foul. Oh, and you can see the frustration as he picks up the foul.
Oh, that's a bad foul right there, Brad.
Ball's coming from the sideline. The ball goes out of play. And that's one too many turnovers.
Yeah, those turnovers are really a nightmare, especially when they lead to layups.
be in some trouble here.
Escape the trap.
Top of the circle, they work it around the perimeter. Kicks it out. He looks for three. What should they do here, Dick?
I'd call a timeout and see what's going on out there. There's definitely some miscommunication happening.
Looking to move it around the perimeter. Tries for two. Way off target. Number 21 takes the pass. They go into the low block. He unloads a three. He nails the bucket. Here they come now on a turnover.
I'll tell you, he missed the post guy. The post guy had the great angle. Was locking on a box.
He missed. On the dribble, gives it up.
The frustration right there.
Now in transition. He shoots. They won't let that go. Oh, the cheerleaders into it big time for their team.
They are really involved. I'll tell you one thing, they bring a lot of spirit.
They will line them up. First shot is good. They're shooting extremely well from the stripe tonight, Dick.
Yeah, they're making their coaches look good for making them shoot extra free throws every day.
Rims out.
Take that basketball with that good defensive rebound. Fill the lanes. That's the only way they'll be able to get some fast break opportunities.
They get an open three. I don't think that's the guy they want shooting that shot.
That shot was definitely ill-advised. Look at this last play right here.
He may be in some trouble here. That's going to be a backcourt violation, Dick.
Hey, the defense did their job, baby.
Feed down to the low block. He could not get more wild. Not a wise decision to take that shot there.
And I can guarantee you that he's not the guy they want shooting the ball.
Pushes it up.
Great pass out of the trap, Brad.
And there's a lazy pass. It's stolen away. Turnover. Will it turn into two the other way? Dumps it in. Turnaround jumper.
I'll tell you, what a nice turnaround jump shot. Soft as velvet, fading away, impossible to block.
Jefferson handles the feed. Kicks it out. Unloads a three. Not there. For two. Off the rim and no good. Fed the low block. With a bucket, he bangs it in for another score.
And the hits just keep coming on, baby. He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad. Hey, dodge one there, Brad.
Goes up for two. Off the mark. Number 15 takes the feed. Trying to feed inside. He shoots the jumper. Missed it. Looking for a good shot. Looks at the three. Not a whole lot of luck getting the baskets to fall lately, Dick.
They definitely aren't getting the bounces right now.
Passes it out of the trap.
I tell you, nothing like having those legs, man, where you bounce right off the floor.
Bishop may have escaped one there. Picks off the lazy pass. He tries a jump hook. Secure
And they've got to get out and fill the lanes, Brad. Coming inside.
Shoots from outside. Comes up short. Tries for two. Up and in. The point guard gets the ball.
They're going to find a way to get some easy buckets to get their confidence back, Brad.
Absolutely. They got to get it going here. Oh, and you can see the frustration as he picks up the foul.
Oh, that's a bad foul right there, Brad.
And the ball goes out of bounds. The offense begins off the sideline inbounds. Gave it up. That spin move not successful, Dick.
Out there, great job on the defense, not allowing him to make that turn.
Turnaround jumper. 10 seconds to shoot. We take a look here at each team's tempo, Dick.
Hey, the key to this game is not just who will set the tempo, but who can control it throughout the game.
Pushes it up. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with the block shot.
Up and in. They've got him trapped. Passes it out of the trap. He shoots from the baseline. He's definitely hogging the ball like you hog the microphone.
Hey, sure he is. I can hear Sporting from here.
Bishop receives the pass. He shoots from outside.
I wish somebody would knock down a jumper. Hey, that guy had 1,400 on his board. And look at him running out there like a wacko. Oh, man. Look at that wacko.
The small forward handles the pass.
They didn't have the good angle. They should have got it to him about a second earlier.
Goes up for two. Foul call. And we'll go to the free throw line. Gotta make the freebies. Pushes it up. The Trojans are in the bonus. Number 0 goes to the line for the 1-and-1. Makes the front end of the 1-and-1. Gets it. Two. The lane. Shot clock is dead. On the dribble, gives it up. He intercepts it. Pushes it up. For two. Up and in. First half, the Blue Jays trail by 1. Now let's rewind a little bit here and watch the play of the half. Dick, in terms of our points of emphasis, what's happening out there, or maybe better yet, what's not?
And a big first half there by Little Rock, getting a 1-point lead over the Blue Jays here in this first game, here in this nightcap of this first round. In this game, both teams working back and forth, trying to get the tempo on their side. But it'll be a big game going into the second half.
Department, Dick.
Hey, Brad, how many times have we heard that if you want to win basketball games, you have to control the glass? These guys know that. They better start getting the job done.
The offense sets up from the sideline. Dick, it's all about teamwork, and as we start the second half and take a look at our player matchup update, it's pretty even.
That's a really great balance out there because you look at the Stars right now, they're getting the ball in the right place on the court where they can be effective.
Goes up for two. Delayed. Gave it up. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with the block shot.
There was no doubt about that one. They've got him right where they want him, Dick. On the dribble, gives it up. He puts up the tray. The Trojans have 24 rebounds. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with the block shot.
The center receives the ball.
Handled the trap really well there, Brad.
The ball goes out of bounds. Dick, you know, we always like comparing positions and specific matchups. What are your thoughts about the backcourt matchup so far?
Hey, Brad, sometimes comparisons can be misleading. If your backcourt is weaker, then you just hope to contain your opponent's guards. Keep them in check. If you have strong backcourt play, you must attack and exploit any mismatches.
He beats him to the punch defensively.
What a terrific job. Footwork, really expert on a post play.
Points off turnovers, Dick, a stat I know coaches pay a lot of attention to.
Hey, Brad, it sure is. You want to limit your opponent's number of points off turnovers. Ultimately, you want to nullify the easy basket.
He passes it out of the trap. Gave it up. He tries a jump hook.
I tell you, didn't waste any time. He got the ball in the right position, and then what it does, it keeps the defensive player away from blocking a shot when you make that turn.
He's going nowhere. Ball stolen. It's going the other way. That's where it's going.
Turnover city, baby. You got to eliminate those turnovers.
Chance for an easy one. Count it. Charity strike. Pushes it up. Oh, this man's in trouble. Great composure to pass it out of the trap. Pushes it up. For two. Up and in. Number 11 takes the feed.
Great composure to pass it despite the trap, Brad.
Jumper won't go. Number 15 takes the pass. The crowd continues to chant.
Who says there's no such thing as a home court advantage?
Escapes the trouble and makes the pass out. To the bucket. Rims out. Goes up for two. Play. Left side, nails the J. Coach calls for a timeout. He wants to talk some things over. Let's check in with Aaron Andrews. What she's got in store for us, Aaron?
We saw moments ago just how excited the coaching staff was. They've been preaching execution on offense and tough, hard-nosed defense. It seems like his words, excitement, and enthusiasm are paying off.
It takes a certain kind of person to be a college coach, wouldn't you say, Nick?
That's for sure. If you want to be the man on the sideline, you have to be ready to accept the world of responsibility. Something is on the line every game, and you have to get everyone on your team on the same page and play it with passion.
Jefferson receives the ball, escapes the trouble and makes a pass out. Picked out of the air. On the dribble, gives it up. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
Gave it up. Gets the feed down low. Now the turnaround jumper. He gets the rebound. It out of the trap, goes for the deep one. The Blue Jays have a hot hand right now that's scoring for them at the moment.
And he's on fire. Escape the trap.
He takes the open jumper. That's definitely not the shot they were looking for, Dick.
Hey, Brad, their shot selection has been questionable. Too many outside jumpers. They've got to attack inside and then out.
Looking for the ball screen, Dick.
Hey, the two-man game, Brad. So many teams in corporate.
Gets the rejection.
These guys are really attacking the ball in the zone.
They don't want to give up anything easy inside. Jefferson handles the pass. For two. Up and in. On the dribble, gives it up. Lots of room. Misses from beyond the three-point line. Defense getting back to prevent an easy bucket. And has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
He misses from the outside. pressure.
Great pass out of the trap line. Up and inside.
And the ball goes out of play. Oh, that's going to be a costly turnover.
I'll tell you, turnovers can absolutely destroy a team.
From the baseline, they'll bring it out on top. Goes up for two. He is just lighting it up there.
He's beating his man to the spot and hit the shots, Brad.
Timeout's called. Dick, you think the coach is trying to slow up this run a little?
Absolutely. He looks calm over there on the sideline, but I bet he's steaming inside.
Well, we'll see if they've decided to go in another direction with things right here, Dick.
It wouldn't kill them to get a little diversity in their play right now.
The shooting guard with the ball. Tries for two. Too strong. The kick out for two. Way off target. Gave it up.
There it is, Jam City.
Pushes it up. He may be in some trouble here. Bishop handles the pass. Kicks it out. He fires away. The Blue Jays have found a player who cannot seem to miss it.
They need to keep feeding the ball. It's simple.
Cross court. Intercepted. The pass is stolen.
Hey, he got a clean break on it.
For the bucket. Dick, they really need to get something going in a hurry here.
Yeah, call a timeout and get your boys into the game, Brad.
On the outside. I think they're trying to make a statement. Oh, and you can see the frustration as he picks up the foul.
Oh, that's a bad foul right there, Brad.
They'll throw it in from the side. Handles the feed. The shot won't fall. Isolated on the outside. They work it around the arc, looking for the open jumper. Off target. How effective will this zone be if they start hitting the Jays, Dick?
Well, if they start knocking down a few, it'll really extend the zone.
Of course, whether they start hitting the J remains to be seen so far. Pushes it up. Eludes the trap there. Kicks it out. Goes up for two. Delayed. Works the perimeter.
Spacing so important. They're 15 to 17 feet apart.
Tries for two. Up and in. Nobody seems to know where to go on defense, Dick.
They've got to talk this one over.
Number 11 receives the pass. Kicks it out. He's all alone.
Great execution. I tell you, when you got guys that can make that three, what a threat you become.
He passes it out of the trap. As the fans chant.
Who says there's no such thing as a home court advantage? Terrific score off the fast break. He almost found himself in some trouble there, Brad. Wow, what hops, baby, what hops.
Man might be in a little bit of trouble here, Dick. Escapes the trouble and makes a pass up. Kicks it out. a few seniors in their lineup, which definitely is to their benefit.
It is, Brad. Seniors may be the only reason why coaches sleep at night. They rarely make bad decisions, and you can trust them on the court.
Steals a pass. He attempts the jump shot. Gets the J to fall. What are some of the things that up-tempo teams will look to do, Nick?
You need to have players who have the aggressive mindset at the offensive end and can really impose their will at the defensive end. It's not easy to find those type of players, Brad.
Ball kicked out from the post. They get it to go. Looks like the defender's a little bit tired out there.
This is no time to be tired. Get a sub if you need a break.
For two. Delayed. A little two-man action. Now they're working around the perimeter. Picks off the pass. The Blue Jays looking to attack now in transition. For the bucket. Off the rim and no good. Goes up for two. Up and in. Who will win the battle of tempos here tonight? That's what we want to know right now, Rick.
Well, Brad, controlling the tempo can be very difficult, especially for the entire game. But if you stick with your strengths and make changes when needed, winning becomes a lot easier.
Puts it up. Shots off the mark. The small forward handles the pass. Moving it around the perimeter. They go with the entry pass on the post. Turnaround jumper. He grabs the rebound. Tries for two. It's no good. On the dribble, gives it up. Two, way off target. Gave it up for the bucket. Delayed. Shot goes up and in.
Hey, there's just too much space.
Oh, this man's in trouble. Whistle blown. That's a backcourt infraction.
You can't make those kind of mistakes in games like these, Brad.
He's in the clear. Number 15 makes a tray. The Trojans are going to have to play some of their best ball to overcome this deficit. Luckily for them, they're an up-tempo team capable of scoring. He gets the rejection.
Hey, dodge one there, Brad.
Goes up for two. Up and in.
That was a great effort right there. Trying to play that passing lane, anticipating really well.
Number 11 receives the pass. He gets another one to go.
This is a shooting clinic, my friend.
Number 15 receives the ball. Kicks it out. Pull-up jumper from way out. Off the mark. tries a three. He hits the shot. Pushes it up.
Great composure to pass it despite the trap, man.
He doesn't get the hoop. We take a look here at each team's tempo, Dick.
Hey, the key to this game is not just who will set the tempo, but who can control it throughout the game.
That trap could spell some trouble. Alexander may have escaped one there. The Blue Jays with the push. On the dribble, gives it up. He tries to knock down the three. Sinks the shot. Pushes it up. The ball goes out of play.
Trying to execute on the inbound.
The shooting guard takes the feed. For two, with a layup. He may be in some trouble here. Jefferson receives the pass.
Escape the trap.
For the bucket. Dickey's simply on fire.
Hey, go to the fire department, baby. This one's burning up.
The shooting guard gets the ball and has it rejected.
Defense did a great job with that blocked shot.
Cross court. Great defense. They're working around the perimeter. He puts up the three ball. He can't get the hoop to fall. That is a dagger in the heart, that shot, Dick.
Hey, they lost focus here. They need a timeout to regroup, Brad.
Goes up for two. The lane. Pushes it up. Tries for two. Off the rim and no good. Pushes it up.
Good defensive play. Anticipated well. When you're an anticipator, you got a chance to do well. A lot of guys are reactors. If you're a reactor, you're one step behind the action.
Got a guy right up on him. Kicks it out. Jumped in front to take it away. Mahoney handles the feed.
There he is. Strips the ball loose.
For two. Can't get the shot to go. Takes away the pass. Number 12 takes the pass for the bucket. Up and in. They've got him right where they want him, Dick. Jefferson receives the pass.
Great pass out of the trap, Brad. He didn't have the good angle. They should have got it to him about a second earlier.
Number 55 with the ball. He tries the three ball. And he can't hit the shot. He drains the shot. Time out on the floor. They'll talk things over. We'll get back to the action here after the timeout. 9 points is the difference now.
A difference that can change in a heartbeat if you ain't careful, Brad.
They'd like to get it inside to the low block. Unable to so far. Nice job of packing it in defensively.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job packing it in. Did a great job of anticipating that lateral pass.
They're set to throw it in from the side. And Dick, that puts the lead at 9.
9 points is surmountable. This is the time to start jacking threes.
And they continue to foul to stop the clock. Sideline inbounds. The lead is 9.
9 is fine, Brad. They have to keep their composure and take good shots.
They'll throw this one in from the side. It's a 9-point lead.
Well, 9 points still keeps you in the game, though, Brad. They can't have a breakdown here, though.
So they'll inbound on the near sideline. And the clock stopped with a foul.
Nobody likes this point in the game when the losing team is fouling in order to stop the clock.
The bonus situation. Makes the front end of the 1-and-1. He misses the second. Number 12 gets the pass. Cross court. Picks off the pass. And yet another foul.
Hey, now it's a matter of clock management, Brad. They have to foul in order to get back in this game.
With the free one. Sinks it. Second one, no good. Pushes it. It's all about playing your team style. Nick, any final thoughts?
I look at these points of emphasis and actually grade a team based on whether they accomplished any of them or not. Based on my experience, teams who can't achieve most of these keys will have a good performance, simply because they're playing their style and within themselves.
Folks, it's all about controlling the tempo. If your team is playing their style of play, usually good things are going to happen. Dick, we can talk about matchups all we want, but really it's not just always a one-on-one matchup. There's a lot of guys out there contributing.
Yeah, they really are. You got to play as a unit. It's all about the team. That's what gets you to the winner's circle.
Creighton was caught in quite a battle tonight before pulling ahead for good.
Well, they may have come in a little overconfident, but they held their composure at the end.
That's going to do it for us, folks. Thanks for being along. For Dick Vitale and Aaron Andrews, I'm Brad Nessler.
And what a great night there for some NCAA basketball. That'll conclude first round matchups. We will get you updated on every other matchup throughout this tournament. Going in this first round, Creighton will play the winner of Illinois and USC going up tomorrow in the second round. All updates towards the second round of the bracket will be posted on Westside Wired's Twitter, and we'll get you updated tomorrow on the second round of basketball. From Jaden Taylor and the rest of the team here, have a wonderful night.